Hello? Έπειτα είναι εγώ. Ούτως ανήρεκοι έχουμε δει.
How may I help you? Come back anytime.
The assassin get the creed. What's up, Jamie? How's it going, man? Woo! Whoa.
We have the best prices around. I'll see you soon.
Didn't run over a family of 4, the car did? Alright, I'll let you off with a warning this time. Just, you know, keep that car on a leash.
Lord Sakai,
Kenji, what are you doing here?
something has gone very wrong, my lord.
What did you do?
Nothing. The Mongols have taken all our food, rice, millet, fish, anything they can lay hands on. We're starving.
You say we. This isn't your farm.
I have been thinking about what you said, and I'm trying to help the farmers here.
Where are the Mongols camped?
Who knows? They show up every few days and pick up the food and cart it away.
I could ambush them.
It's not that simple. They've taken hostages. If we don't produce the food, it's... Ah!
There must be a way to find them.
There is. You won't like it.
I will decide that for myself.
Stream until you fart. Farting during breaks doesn't count.
Come, I'll show you. They make us bundle the food and put it on the beach.
All of it.
What
on
happens
this
after
farm?
that?
Farm, scavenging abandoned homes, fishing and hunting, just to fill the bellies of the enemy.
What brought you here in the first place?
Once the Mongols connected me to you, most places got too dangerous. I thought an out-of-the-way farm would be safer. Food and drink for the Mongols, but the sake barrel is empty.
Your plan is to anger the Mongols more?
Not exactly. The barrel is very roomy. It could hold a heavily armed heroic
You
samurai.
know what would fit better? A flabby, flexible sake merchant.
The Mongols will take the barrel to the heart of their camp. Who could do more good there? Me or you?
I don't know why I keep letting you hide me inside things.
Because it works.
It smells like your breath in here, Kenji.
Well, that barrel didn't empty itself. Get ready, my lord. Here they come.
Budigen Tergendach,
Yes, all yours. Take.
Baster Morigav,
No. That's Miko. Miko is my horse. Mine.
Nadamatat,
You're having peak lunch? What do you got?
Ow! You can't do this! Miko! No!
That reminds me, I got some frozen butter chicken in the freezer. I should make that tonight.
Kenji's plan actually worked.
Negium Harsinta. Negium.
Chicken nugs with french fries? Hell yeah. What kind of sauce? Got some ketchup in there. BBQ sauce.
I can't believe it. We're saved.
Take this food back to your farm. Give Kenji the good news.
Kenji? Why would I give him anything but a punch in the mouth?
What do you mean?
He's the idiot who got us into this mess. He tried to cut a deal with the Mongols.
Oh, Lord Sakai! That was amazing.
Kenji, you sake-swilling piece of monkey dung!
I'll handle this. Explain yourself.
I might have sold the Mongols food, but given them straw and wood chips instead.
To make a profit?
To save the farmers' food.
You didn't think the Mongols would notice?
Not so quickly. All of a sudden, it was punishment, hostages. Give us food or we kill you.
I was wrong to encourage you to make yourself useful.
What? No, no. No, you weren't wrong, Lord Sakai. I can do good. I just need practice.
Try not to practice when people's lives are at stake.
Yes, my lord.
Ketchup. Noise.
You're damn lucky that samurai spared you, Kenji.
Sorry, Taro. I was trying to help.
You want to help? Choke on a rice ball.
I can tell you don't want to talk about this right now. Goodbye, Taro.
Set yourself on fire and mate with a Mongol bomb.
Oh my god.
lost good friends on the beach. Kasai, Matsudo, Hongo. I won't forget what you sacrificed for our home.
Dog ate one of the nuggets? Oh man. Well, I guess I can't blame him.
Sakai!
It's hard to resist a good no-go.
Sensei, any word on Tomoe?
Yes, but I'm not sure you are ready for her.
You make her sound like a demon.
That's not far off the mark. Tomoe is fearless. She is not samurai, but she is a born killer.
I know the type.
No, you do not.
You put your dog in the oven? Yeah, I mean, how else are they supposed to learn? You know, that's just good training.
Come,
Where are we headed?
an archery range. The locals saw Mongols training there. I suspect Tomoe was with them.
If Tomoe is truly fearless, she'd make a useful ally.
A starving leopard is fearless too.
Leopards can't master your way of the bow.
Let it go, Sakai. She will never join us.
Why does she turn against you?
I took a risk sharing all I knew with her. When she betrayed my trust, I punished her.
It must have been harsh.
You saw what she did to the prisoners at Fort Nakayama. That was no mistake. That was a choice. And not the first time she's made it.
Crazy how every
know
single
it was
quest in this
false.
game is the same.
I do.
You go meet up with the NPC, then you follow them somewhere while they walk and talk. Or you go to
You
some
have to climb to get there.
Sure you can make it, Sensei?
area and the protagonist says, something happened here, and then you have to search around for clues. Then you fight enemies, and that's
What
the
are you
quest.
waiting for, Sakai?
You need a hand, Sensei?
Not bad, Sakai.
You said the only way up was to climb.
No. I said you had to climb. It's good exercise. Arrows, Mongol and Japanese.
If they were here, they're long gone.
We might pick up their trail by the practice target.
There is no target.
Near that watchtower.
Not bad, Sensei.
Find out where they went. Move it, Sakai.
Dog is tastier than I thought. Cheers to that.
How many Mongols is Tomoe training? A severed head. Used for target practice.
Sensei, Mongols here.
Sensei, I could use your help. Sensei, I could use your help.
Good work, Sakai.
Resting your bow arm, Sensei?
Observing your response to an ambush.
You knew those Mongols were still here.
Yes.
You didn't think to mention it?
If you can't handle a few Mongols, what good will you be against Tomoe?
This is war, not a test.
And how many wars have you fought? I'll test you as I see fit.
I can see why Tomoe attacked you.
Now, where did she go, Sakai?
I'll look around. A lot of tracks. A dozen men, maybe more.
Follow the trail.
Of course, now.
Recapture. Do not wait for me. Attack and keep moving, or you'll die.
Do you plan to use your bow this time?
If we find her,
And if not,
can you take a dozen enemy soldiers without me?
if I must.
Good answer.
Of course, time to follow a trail. It's another standard Tsushima quest mechanic. Follow a trail of footprints.
Look at them,
They're practicing what Tomoe taught them.
murdering the innocent. Did you see a Japanese woman with these Mongols?
I couldn't believe it. She was giving them orders.
What did she say?
Something about the sensei and the hot springs. That's all I heard, my lord. Forgive me.
taught a monster how to hunt.
They heard Tomoe giving orders to the Mongols. She mentioned Hiyoshi Springs.
She's just getting started. Sakai, the way you fight, it's not your uncle's way, and it's not mine.
We've never faced an enemy like this. I do what I must to defeat them.
A samurai is a guardian, not a killer who darts around like a thief.
You didn't see Komoda.
I've seen enough. I know it was brutal, but I won't train another monster.
I know. I won't let that happen.
If Tomoe is going after Hiyoshi Springs, I need to prepare. So do you. I'll see you at my dojo, Sakai.
Incense mixed with black powder creates thick smoke. Enough to blind my enemies.
Heard a noise over there. All right, send your best warrior. I'll be done.
Random villain, you can't defeat me. Zero, well, joke's on you. I have 5 million power and rise the kingdom. That's right. You haven't even seen a fraction of my true power.
My brother wanted to be a samurai, Lord Sakai. He built a bamboo training stand, spent a whole winter practicing on it.
Bamboo cutting. An excellent way to become a better swordsman. Perhaps I can join your brother in practice.
Sadly, he died of fever a few years ago. But every time I see a stand beneath its flag, I think of him.
And now, so will I. Thank you. Take care.
Fuck, god damn it.
Saved from the battlefield by a thief. What will my uncle think of Yuna?
I'm gonna stand up for a second. Hopefully we get some, hopefully get some traffic tonight. I'm looking forward to the games that I have planned. Alright, give me just a few minutes, thanks. Alright. Sorry about that. Why is she sleeping? She's just resting her eyes, staring at the screen. You know, is bad for the eyes. That's all.
你们不熟悉地形，也不认识药草，修吾兄弟，你留在这儿照顾2个女孩子。好。 多谢，修武兄弟，你又救了我一次。真不知道该说些什么。还有，没事没事，幸好草药没掉，解药有着落了。不过兄弟，下回能不能别拽我领子啊？我总有种又被大金刚，庄师姐甩出去的错觉。你拽我手就行，啊？
手不能随便牵。
他记住了，就是用的地方好像不太对。
算了，下回还是拽领子吧。
别乱说了，什么下回啊？再有下回，修大哥可不一定能及时救你了。手臂划破了，这次算万幸，仅伤到了皮肉。
哎呦，真神了！嘿嘿，小晴，你很有学医的天赋啊！你一治疗，我这一点都不疼了。嘿嘿。
你右手上也有道口子。
哎呦，就是划出了一道小伤痕，没事没事，过一会儿自己就能愈合了，不用管它。
你真是，好了就快赶路吧。
Hey, sup, Funky? How's the game? This game rocks. It's been a minute since I played it on stream. I've got some other stuff that I wanted to play tonight as well.
奴家有一事相求。
If we get a few more people in here.
我倒是看走眼了，原来是上神降临。上神明鉴，奴家乃是彩蝶一族。多年前，族人们发现了这片迷幻花海，这里的迷幻花有让生灵麻痹脱力的效果。然而我族天赋异禀，不受此花影响。
What do you want to play? I want to play this game called Mars Warlogs, which is a Eurojank action RPG by my favorite Eurojank studio, Spiders. I want to play Mars Warlogs, and then I want to play A Song of Sunlight, which is a indie adventure RPG.
只是。 之前一只可怕的凶兽突然闯入这里，一时间，居住在这附近的精怪们都唯有我们一族，实在是迷恋这里的迷花花粉，不愿就这么离去。
I vetted both last night.
便推至这花海边缘，但也不敢再深入其中。
A Song of Sunlight I've been a little worried about because it is a lot of narrative focus and it might be a lot of reading, but the pacing is good and I was immediately invested in the world and characters.
方才感受到上神的强大灵力，奴家才现身求助。若是上神能够将那凶兽除去，奴家自然感激不尽。 是这里，我有印象了。那次阿尤来采药，一只被凶兽灼伤的村民，放心不下，又跟过来。
结果发现我被一群妖怪追赶，然后给他炸，刷刷几道符就打死妖怪。
哪有你说的那么厉害？
和小新就是这样互相救来救去才熟起来的嘛。
这应该是凶兽经过这里所留下的火灵残影。我们再找找还有没有其他痕迹吧。
My mood is like all over the place today. I don't know what's going on. You guys see Sony updated their digital game policy on PS5, where for games purchased digitally, you need to connect to the internet once every 30 days to be able to play it. So if you try to boot it up after 30 days of not being online, it won't let you play it until you connect again to the internet for it to do it like a check, DRM check. I personally don't really care, but people on the internet are freaking out. Hey, welcome back, Jamie.
Oh, I love this shit.
The Legends of the Hidden Temple shit in here.
Sir. Alas, poor Yorick. Blah blah sword fight done.
Oh, I missed it. God damn it. There you go. This is a cool stage. Oh, I missed all this
Cue
stuff.
flying monkeys. Cue vomit volcano. Horrid, caustic slime. How'd this get here? Slime, be gone. Bollocks.
Bollocks. Any other secrets? I do kind of like how linear this game is compared to Dying Light. I didn't at first. Yeah. Oh! Damn! comfort Jerry can. It's up here. Oh no, I've got electrified. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Hey, what up, Bones? How's it going, man? Not great. Getting sick? Oh, sorry to hear. What do you think you got? Achy, bit of pain on the right side of your stomach. Get well soon. Well, we got some cozy games coming up here. Well, cozier than this. I'm gonna be playing Eurojank action RPG Mars War Logs, and then actually very comfy indie JRPG called A Song of Sunlight. So probably after next break we'll start Mars War Logs.
That exit barricaded from the outside. Someone...
Dead Island 2 is so cozy, right?
Chased out? Could have been anyone.
you honestly never check the map. Yeah, I don't often either, except for this time I had just picked up the security guard key for the cooler and I wanted to remember where it was. Otherwise, the stages are pretty simple so far, which is cool. I feel like the levels in this game are pretty well designed once you get used to how it likes to design the levels. I was skeptical at first because, you know, I was used to playing Dying Light, and discovering that this game was not as open and sandboxy as Dying Light, I felt skeptical. I was like, oh, is it really going to be linear? But I think they did a good job with it. It's fun. It really keeps the action going.
With a quality kitchen knife. Michael's MO. You see? Footprints in paint. This is a proper clue. Which way?
Ah, shit. Oh, what was that? Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Oh, my fucking grenade flew in entirely the wrong direction. Dude, the grenade bounces so far. Hell yeah. Dude, the bosses and mini bosses are so fun. After this mission, you'll get guns. Yeah, in Dying Light, the guns were situational. If you were in a zombie apocalypse in real life, what would be the first thing you do? Cry. You guys remember the video of the kid wearing a fedora talking about what he would do in a zombie apocalypse? He's like an edgelord kid talking about, like, like, I don't care about any of you. I will not hesitate to kill you.
Good man. Clearly intentionally leaving a trail. Smart boy.
First thing you do is get to the McDonald's kitchen. Smart. I mean, they're not gonna make you pay during a zombie apocalypse, right? Take advantage of the free McDonald's.
Michael! Mikey boy!
I feel like there's a lot of this zone I haven't explored yet over there, but whatevs. Ooh, blueprint. Slaughter perk. Limb damage and durability, that's nice. um... I'm gonna be taking a stretch break here shortly, and then we'll switch over to Mars War Logs. I wanted to hold off until we had more of a crowd, but you know, I ain't got all night here, and I think it'll still be fun. We have 8 viewers? Really? Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Last time I checked, it was like 2. You'd sacrifice the workers at McDonald's? Yeah, I mean... someone's gotta go. Salute the sacrifice made by our McDonald's workers. Refresh the page, watching ads, 6 now. That's still pretty good.
I think whatever spews this goop is following Michael.
I feel like there's about to be a boss fight.
No turning back after this drop.
Yeah. There's gotta be more. Keep one worker to cook. Smart. Yeah, somebody's gotta man the deep fryer. I imagine once the elevator gets called, a horde will come out. just make sure I get a deeper understanding of my surroundings. And of course, loot the place. Alright. Here goes nothing.
Maybe through this fake elevator.
Uh-oh. Ay, 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 ay. Oh no. I think I like the blunt weapons the most. They're so fucking beefy.
That's enough canned laughter for one lifetime. Thank you very much.
Oh, here we go.
It's like the Lion, the Witch, and the Looking Glass.
Hey, what was that?
At this rate, there'll be nothing left of this guff beast.
Alright. I think this is a fine place. There might be a boss coming up, so I feel a little bit awkward switching games here, but I don't know. Should we just do the boss real quick? I assume there's a boss through that gate. I guess we should. I just don't want to get locked into, like, cutscenes. What the? Can't they ever just be called zombies? Well, I don't know. God damn. Nice katana. Alright. Ooh. Here goes nothing.
Animatronics, pyrotechnics, giant spiders, and sexy Kim Canaveral saving the day. The slime.
Mikey! God! What are you doing here?
Me? Why are you here?
Me, I came to get... Oh, God. We're in trouble. Look out!
Stay back. I've got this covered.
Ew.
Or not.
Whatever that is,
Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay.
I am the god of hellfire.
Come over here. Whoa, no, don't. Come on, man.
That is a bag.
Come over. Ah, I fucking missed the fire. Come on. Get into the fire. Come on. Hey.
You cinematic deluge.
Come over here. Damn. I'm so bad with the grenade. I never hit him with it. It always bounces so far away. Can't tell if the fire... Okay, yeah, I guess it's doing something now. Ugh. Weesh. Oh my god. Over here, buddy. Nice. What'd he drop? Nightstick. Blueprint. Hey, that wasn't bad. I really like the theme of this stage. Whoa, arcade games. This game is sick. Whoa, there's even more truck explosion. Oh, I wish I had known about this. Am I the only one who watches The Office at 3 a.m. at max volume? Probably not.
That one was 90% guff chutney. Oh. You alright?
I'm fine. Just a bit hot.
Hold the salad. We better not be here for a Romero.
Emma's Romero, but no, of course not. Look, medical supplies.
For anyone we know?
No, well, not yet. It's not like insurance is worth anything these days. We'll need these to, you know, keep us safe. I'm helping.
Sorted. I'm sure they'll come in handy. You and Emma, thick as thieves.
Just give me more than I can ever repay. I can't be what she needs. I can't protect her.
Look, I've got us all the way out of here. But Emma can't budge without you.
She could do anything.
With you as her boy wonder. Stand by her side.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you there? It's Sam B.
Yodel, I'm here.
Heard you was in the hills. Me too. Got a line on some guns.
Bangers, mash, and gravy.
No doubt. Come meet me.
I should stroll you back. Don't need you getting nibbled.
Well, you don't need to worry about that, okay? I'll be fine. Just go get those guns.
Okay. Stay sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Mikey.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. So let's do a quick stretch. Then when I get back, we'll play Mars War Logs for a little bit. Should be funny. I vetted it last night. It's developed by one of my new favorite video game studios, Spiders. They did Greedfall and Technomancer, which are two games I really love, but are two games that are not good for stream. So I kind of just assumed their other games wouldn't be good either for stream. But I checked out Mars last night, and it's definitely like funnier right away. So it should at least be good for one session. Then after that, we'll play A Song of Sunlight, which we'll need to lock in for because it is narrative and will require a little bit more reading out loud from me. But I've been really eager to play it. So we'll see how all this goes. Michael said we gotta kill it like it wasn't hiding in the van. Right? Oh, Michael. Typical. Typical Michael behavior. Okay, give me just a few minutes and I'll be back. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Hey, thanks for waiting, everybody. Y'all good? This is so kind, thanks. I'm also having an issue currently where the fucking audio is coming from my laptop and not the HDMI. Classic fucking old game issue. Let me see if I can figure it out. This part I did not test last night. I did test this game, but I did not test running it through the capture card. Oh, brother. Okay. What the? Huh? How do I turn the damn, Okay. I try this, I guess. Voice eater input. Voice eater input. Okay, now try. Come on. Nope. There's definitely a way to do this. Damn. I should have fucking thought to test this. I don't remember how I've set it up last time. Oh? Now I hear it. No, I do not. What the fuck? Accident restart. I heard it when it was minimized. Look, I'm gonna minimize it. See, now we hear it. But then when I... Oh, you know what? I have another strategy. Go to video and do windowed mode. Right, now it's... Okay, now we've got it. But if I bring it back to full screen, will it stay? Wait, hold on. Oh, you motherfucker. Ah. So close. Maybe I just have to play it windowed. Which is annoying. Can you send a hi to a friend? Yeah? Who's your friend? Hola. Okay, I guess this is how we have to do it. Kind of annoying. Better than nothing. Hola Benja, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué onda, mi amigo? Sigue con el buen trabajo.
I found myself up to my neck in the war before I knew it, before I saw it coming.
This is a special potion that I've made.
Talon _ just redeemed hydrate. ¿De donde es tu biblioteca?
What does that mean, Talon?
I was never much for politics. The rivalries between the Ward guilds was something that didn't concern me. I was a teenager, and I had my own set of problems.
Quiet as hell. I gotta...
Thinking back, I was a pretty carefree kid living a good life.
I need to turn up the
My
sound.
friends and I got together to talk and do
Hold
nothing
on.
most every night. And then
Whoops.
one morning, the soldiers came to take me away. Me and a lot of other guys.
Damn,
from
this is
the
kind of a shit show. Sorry, everybody. I might not even need this anymore. Okay, one more time. Okay, I guess we do need voice meter. God damn it. Voice heater. Input. What's wrong with the game? it's just the sound. Whoa. It's just the classic thing where the sound doesn't work when full screen. Okay, now we are good for sure. No, don't continue. Fuck. God damn it. I meant to do new game. Okay. All for this shitty ass fucking Eurojank piece of shit game. I'm playing this just because at the beginning of the game there's a fat guy. There's a bald fat guy.
I saw it coming.
The cutscenes have some frame rate problems, but once I'm in the game, it's fine. You wanted to show us a bald fat guy? Yes.
I was never much for politics. The rivalries between the Ward Guilds was something that didn't concern me. I was a teenager, and I had my own set of problems. Thinking back, I was a pretty carefree kid living a good life. My friends and I got together to talk and do nothing most every night. And then one morning, the soldiers came to take me away, me and a lot of other guys from the neighborhood, to defend the guild. I think I was actually proud at first. They gave me a uniform and a gun. And then, I understood. Up close, war doesn't make you a hero. It makes you tired. It's nothing more than bloody marches. Blistering days, men stacked up against each other in sweaty trenches, stinking, covered in lice.
Yo, what?
So exhausted we can't sleep, shaking from the thought of what the next night will bring. The night, infernal marches, tramping through blood and shit.
This game has 416 followers.
Herded like cattle by overzealous officers, sending wave after wave of idiots like me off to get butchered, screaming at us like it was all our fault. Stupid kids who shit themselves at the first sight of a blade and cried like babies when ordered back to the front. It could have gone on like that until I ended up face down in the dirt, but I was one of the lucky ones, captured and stuck in a wagon full of guys I barely knew. They rounded us up and tossed us in a cattle car, packed in like mutants, and sent us far away behind enemy lines.
This kid needs to
I don't know if it's night or
cheer
day.
up.
I completely lost track of time. Nothing really mattered to me anymore.
Another shout out? Okay, hold on.
You are now in Camp 19. If you watch your step, we will get along just fine.
Prisoners to Camp 19.
Uno momento.
Stand in line.
They shoved us out, lined us up, and welcomed us to our new home.
You're about to meet the sand pit. I want every one of you clean within the hour. You will then be taken to the registration office. You will inform them of what you know how to do, and you will be assigned a post and a bunk. Now, get going. Full out.
A new day. At least we got a chance to clean ourselves up, even if all we had was sand.
Okay. Hola, Michaela. Clover te manda saludos.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate. Think you here is some fake money, don't spend it all in one place.
Here he is.
Load of these fellas. Fresh meat.
His name is Fatso.
This just makes my day. I was getting tired of drilling the same old asses. Hey, you're not bad looking either. Get out. Yeah, you got a real pretty mouth. What do you want? Cat got your tongue. What are you, special? Is that it? Huh? You a nutcase? Maybe you get off watching. Go take a seat. After all, this is the only entertainment you'll get in here.
Damn. Fatso.
Isn't that right, guys?
Fatso told him go sit in the cuck chair. I love that his name is literally Fatso. He's fat, bald, and has no chin.
Hey, you just won't stop yakking, will ya? Spit it out, you got something to say.
And that guy has cool sideburns.
What's that? Speak up. Nobody can understand your squeaking, boy. We want to find you, we will. This place ain't big enough to hide from us. You crazy. You need to be put down.
This is so drawn out.
What are you, insane? You looking for pain? You mental? Fucked in the head? Nah, I don't need this. You're already dead. Sick fuck.
You getting frame mogged? He's also like silence mogging him.
My eye. I just can't watch. I'm sensitive. Forget it, guys. This cunt's not normal. I don't want to catch what he's got.
Dude, he stanced up. He didn't even have to say a word. His aura was enough.
Hey, thanks. Thanks for the help.
Couldn't stand there, do nothing. That's what he did. This first one says I couldn't just stand there and do nothing. As if that's literally what he did. As if he didn't literally do that. I wasn't doing you any favor. And what if I wanted was to keep you for myself? Ew. I couldn't just stand there and do nothing.
It's history. Forget it. I wasn't gonna just stand here and watch him. How you doing?
Better. It's weird. I feel better than I have in a while. Thanks again.
It's nothing. Let's get out of here. Don't ever thank anyone until they've helped you. Come on, let's get out of...
I told you to forget it. You still in shock or what?
Kind of sounds like...
Listen, if you're feeling better, let's get moving.
Kind of sounds like David Hayter.
We gotta go.
I'm good. I'll follow you.
Interesting. The frame rate is worse in windowed mode compared to when I was playing it last night. No, don't go back. Oh my god. What the? Hey. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. I don't know why the frame rate is worse in window mode. I'll have to like do better testing for this off stream.
Oh shit, this stuff is finished. I'll never be able to fix it here. And they'll never change it. Ah, fuck me. Hey, I'm working. I'm not here to shoot the shit.
You just seem to be spinning your wheels is all.
Shit, this camp's a ruin. I don't have what I need to repair the thermal conductors or the sand pump. And I need something to tighten these bolts. And of course, my wrench is broken.
Is this guy?
I'm busy though. I can always unblock the sand extractor.
Maybe I can help.
I'm not too busy just now. Can I give you a hand?
Looking for something in exchange, I guess? If you can dig up some parts and a wrench, I'll be grateful. But I already took everything in the stock, and I got no idea where to look now.
What exactly do you need?
I need 2 resistors, 3 bits of sheet metal, and a number 9 wrench.
I'll get that for you.
If you can do that, man, pretty much a wasteland equipment-wise around here.
Why help the mechanic? I mean, even if he seems alright, he's still an enemy.
What?
Yeah, true, but I think it could be useful for us to get on his good side. He could give us equipment or serum.
I love this voice acting. I just wish, I don't know what's going on. Why did it have like a better, more stable frame rate full screen? Does anybody know why that might be the case? Because I'm currently playing it in windowed mode. Because that was the only way I could get sound. For the short term. What if we... Okay, here we go. Here, let's do it like this, which is kind of annoying as well, but whatever. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We will play this jank game that nobody cares about. It's the last thing I do. Here, this is a little better. Oh yeah, this is way better.
Did you have fun? I hope she's still wet, because I'm gonna ride her hard.
What the fuck?
Been waiting for you. Me and the guys decided that we didn't appreciate your attitude. You may be crazy, but even if you're too fucked up to know when to open your mouth, we've decided we'll show you how to close it. Right, time to teach you some manners, darling.
Live and learn.
Hell yeah. Okay, one last tweak I have to do. There we go. Now we're really gaming. Okay.
Roy, that's gonna cost ya. Don't get too cocky, arsehole. You took out the runt. How are you gonna eat that smile of yours? Rectitude. Kick that slut's head in.
Why is that guy so, like, sexual? Hey, Tino.
Shit. The little slut got rectitude. Your history, you little prick. Come on, guys.
This is a classic Spiders Studio combat. Top tier, better than Ghost of Tsushima combat. They're convicts, yeah.
Stop that right now, you worms! You looking to get roasted or what?
Back from the concert.
To the infirmary. They nearly got killed.
BTS. How was it?
It's the same thing. Every time we get new arrivals, always gets them excited. Some days I wish it was at the front.
You could have killed them.
What do you think those bastards would have done to us if it had been our faces buried in the sand? You gotta do what it takes. By the way, name is Roy, and yours?
My name's Innocence. Roy? Aren't you from Aurora?
Afraid so. They called me Temperance back then, but I chose Roy. Those virtue names aren't really my thing.
Oh, okay. I guess Temperance doesn't
Did they play Boy with Love?
Yeah, let's go to the mess hall. We need to find a place where we can talk.
Okay, I'm right behind you.
Guys, don't get me started. I won't show up. They played Boy with Love on second night. You went 2 nights? Oh, you were first night. That's dope. Who's your favorite boy? I don't know any of them. Jungkook? Yeah, me too. Jungkook all the way. The other ones are trash. It's only Jungkook. The others are literally scum.
Hey, just wanted to
Under
tell you,
Jungkook's shoe.
everyone's talking about how you took out the fat guy. He was embarrassing the entire Aurora army.
I took out the fat guy, capital F, capital G.
Thank you.
Huh, thanks.
We solved the obesity epidemic, hell yeah. GLP?
Roy, so you finally taught the fat guy a lesson, huh? Ah, that fucking vermin, good one. Hey, Roy. So, heard you took that fat guy down.
Yeah, he asked for it. So the kid and me gave it to him good.
Yo, pause.
Hey, good one, buddy. You too, kid. That fat pile of shit had it coming. Absolutely right on, guys.
This game rocks, dude. That's so funny. They just refer to him as the fat guy, and they just keep calling him fat. I just really appreciate how this studio, their games all have, there's like mechanically all their games are basically very similar. And so they have like a very distinct style.
Get out of here.
What? Why? Whoa! Ah! What? Oh! Dude. I thought I had unlocked the ability that lets me parry from all sides. Alright, round 2, you motherfuckers. What? Oh my fucking... Oh no! There we go. There we go. That's how you fucking do it. How you gonna fight Space Marines if you can't even fight Earth Marines? Yeah, I'm working on it. Serum. Yeah, don't rush art. This is a masterwork of game design. Having played a number of the studio's games now, it's very interesting to see the evolution as well. Which I would discuss more in detail, but it's not going to make sense if you're not familiar with the other ones. Hmm? Dog? Oh, hell no. Stand back. Know your enemy. Foes have different tactics depending on their type and equipment. Whoa! Hey, why are those other guys just standing around? Ugh.
before.
That was weird.
Yeah, that's strange. Looks rabid.
I'll have to talk to the kennel master. Thanks for helping out, Roy. We'll take over now.
We'll take over now that the dog has been slain. No thanks to you, kid.
Yes? Come on, let's go.
Did you just call us dumb, broke, and tasteless? I mean... with less words. What's in here? This is not where we're supposed to go. We need to go to the mess hall. Where am I? Okay, we're going back around. Ugh. Ugh. And we just need one more pile of scrap for the guy who wanted scrap. What do we got over here? Treasure chest? Nice. Okay, now we can go back to that weird handyman.
You find my parts?
Yep, here. Everything you asked for.
Oh, hey, great. They should have given me an assistant like you. Here's some serum. It's all I can give you without running into trouble.
Still need parts?
Not just now. I'm getting back to work now. All right, then. See you.
See ya. Yeah, so whenever we get bored of this, we're going to play a game called A Song of Sunlight. And I need everybody to lock in for that one because it's going to require some reading out loud from me. Yeah, we were thinking the same thing. It is a narrative indie RPG. But, so I was hesitant to play it on stream because it is very narrative focused with no voice acting, but I've played it a couple times myself. Started a new game a couple times just to vet it, and I felt immediately invested in the characters and the world, and I think the pacing is pretty good. But it will indeed require some concentration. I'll be ready to switch over here in a second. Let's just progress the story again. Then I need to use a restroom. Over here.
Let's find somewhere quiet.
Alright, Bones, thanks for hanging out, man. Feel better soon.
Here we are. It's not 5-star, but it's safe. No one fights in the mess. Now we can talk in private.
What did you want to talk to me about?
Keep your voice down. This is a sensitive matter. I'm planning on breaking out of here. It'll be tough doing it on my own. Probably impossible, but with what happened, I thought you might want to get out.
This sounds like a dream. Do you have a plan?
Of course I have a plan. What, do I look stupid?
I wouldn't risk having this conversation if I didn't have a plan. But it's gonna take balls, and it won't work unless you're willing to get your pretty little hands dirty.
I'm listening.
There's only one way, seeing how the camp's the ass end of nowhere. Steal the prison train.
But that's I mean, you're tough and all, but how can you pull something like that off?
I want you to volunteer to work for the electric station in camp. You'll use the job to check out how they protect the train, everything about it. Once you get the info, with a little luck on my end, I'll have picked up some weapons. All that we'll have left to do is break in, knock out the electric barriers, and we're out of here.
But we already have weapons, don't we?
These toys aren't gonna do much against armed guards. They got armor. We'll need guns at least. And I've got a good idea how we're gonna get them.
Shit, guys! It's hitting the fan down there! Those abundance bastards sent some of our boys back in pieces again!
Holy shit! Are they dead?
If they're not, they're as good as. Bet those assholes are gonna come back with their sign-up speech again. More food if you go down and do some cleaning.
Yeah, except it's more food for those fucking bugs. Thanks, but I'll give it a miss. They can do their own cleaning.
Perfect. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
What are they talking about?
The drilling well keeps getting overrun by moles. And because the grunts have better things to do than get rid of the vermin themselves, they send prisoners in with weapons to take them out. I'm gonna volunteer. I'd better go with you to the recruitment office. It'll also give me a chance to sign up for a special detail.
All right. I'll ask to be assigned to the power plant.
Just get them to believe that you've already done that kind of work. It'll fly. Come on, let's go.
Just want a normal retail job, Mary, but there is none. Everything has to be 2-hour commute. God, that stinks. Alright, I need to use a bathroom, so let's go ahead and get ready to switch over. Alright, give me just a few minutes, I'll be back. Thanks, guys. Alrighty. Time to get emo. Game only has 4 followers. What the hell? Whoa, cool song. This is some AFK music. This is on Steam, yes, and it's free. Alright, time to lock in. Let's do this. Chapter 1, Children of the Sun. Hold on. Okay, that morning, the first day of the warm season, was a day of high prayer. High prayer wasn't often, but always coincided with the change of the weather. I jolted awake, disoriented and aware that something wasn't right. What is it that's wrong? Hearing the sounds of the crowd in the morning air outside my window, the dread came over me and I suddenly realized. Canary and I should have left already. Desiring greatly not to embarrass myself by being late to the first prayer of the season, I rushed out of my room to find him. I took a moment to glance at my desk made of a light, unlacquered wood. Atop it sat the water basin which I used to wash my face. The basin was wonderful work, some of Canary's best. I really should be going. Canary was sitting at the small table in the hall between our two sleeping rooms. He studied a small shard of ceramic, taken from a broken vase, laying in pieces before him. "Khan, let's go," I said firmly. Canary smiled. "Did we need to be somewhere?" "God above, I asked you to wake up one time as a favor," I said, kicking myself for being so naive. "You asked, but I don't remember agreeing," he replied, returning to his study with a half-hidden smirk. "And it isn't that late. I only heard the first bell." It really was quite like Canary to leave just before he was expected to be somewhere, arriving shamefully late and without a worry nonetheless. More often than not, it led to frustration, but there was a part of me that admired his unbothered manner. Well, a very small part. I stared at him expectantly while he continued to examine the ceramic. After a long few breaths, it quickly became apparent that Canary didn't plan on leaving anytime soon. "Do you have to do this right now?" "Yes, we've got plenty of time. If we left right now, we'd be early." "Doesn't prayer start at the first bell?" "Well, yeah, but nobody gets there at the first bell." "But oh, that's right. If you aren't sitting towards the front, she'll be offended or something." "I have no idea what you're talking about," says Aram. "You're changing the subject. We can't be late for 2 prayers in a row. Don't you know how that looks?" Canary turned to face me and shrugged his shoulders. "Do you honestly think they'll hold us back just for missing a few prayers? And I'd rather pray on my own anyways. Just go ahead if you want. I'll even take the fall for this one." I shook my head. "Oh no, I'm in no rush. I could wait all day," I said with bravado, attempting to seem relaxed. I was calling his bluff. Canary gave me a frank look, pursing his lips. We locked eyes, and after a moment he couldn't help but crack a smile. Leaning back, he sighed dramatically, making a show of throwing up his hands and putting on a weary expression. All right, since you're begging me," he said, setting the ceramic back down on the table. "That's not what happened," I said, offering him a hand as he reached for his walking stick. He waved it away and came to his feet slowly, resting his weight entirely on his left. He gave me a small nod. This room is kind of a mess. That's what a room is for. You know, putting things down. You've put way too many things down. It's perfectly organized. Don't we have somewhere to be? Oh, yeah, right. See, I think the writing feels very natural and easy to follow. And you immediately understand the characters' personalities, I feel like. Although I don't know if it'd be better that I give them different voices, so it's easier to know who's talking if you're just listening. The settlement was awake. The crowd milled about as Canary and I stepped from the doorway into the light of the street. A soft wind fell over us, twisting my minash about my legs. The low chatter of voices filled my ears, and I watched idly as faces passed me. I had seen every face before. Some each day for years, others in passing. To find an unfamiliar face was rare. The children of sunlight knew one another well. It was mid-morning, shortly before the second bell. Qunari had been right about that, it seemed. The sun burned into the sky, sparse clouds breaking the bright pale blue. We were expected at the temple, all the young and healthy. "Let's just take the main street," said Qunari. "I'll lead and you follow." "God, no. Then we'd really be late." "That's a good point. I'll follow you then." Treasure chest, ceramic shards. There's a treasure chest up on our roof. Good morning, Aram. Good morning, Barshi. How's your shift been? Pretty uneventful this morning. Every once in a while I have to break up an argument or something. But that's really it this time of year, you know? Sounds like the perfect fit for you then, Varshi. Oh, hello, Qunari. I see you haven't changed a bit. Hey, come on now. Khan and I really need to get to prayer. See you later, Varshi. Conversation among the crowd, while frequent, was low, in a low, hushed tone. I took in pieces of the conversation as we walked along the weathered cinder brick road. "What have you heard? Have you seen the fields?" "No, I don't know," and so on. "Hey, Aram. How are you?" "Doing well, thanks." "You're advancing this season, right?" "Congratulations." "Thanks. I'll join you guys pretty soon." "I look forward to it." "Oh, and this was Qunari, right?" "Oh, don't pretend you don't know me. You and I were inseparable back in the day." "Not quite." Slowly coming to a stop, I began to notice the street was filled with carts. They were vegetable carts, the ones used to bring food from the plantation to the settlement. It wasn't odd to see them this time of year, as the warm season always signified the harvest. No, what stopped me was that they were all empty. Empty and abandoned, it seemed. Why have all these carts been left here? I don't know. Oh, wait. Might have to do with all that stuff they've been saying about the harvest. What stuff? Who's been saying it? Didn't I tell you? You didn't. That's why I'm asking. At work, I heard some rumors about the harvest this year. Like, that it's not too good. From a few different people. Not good? Nobody told me anything. What does that mean? Lower yield than normal, I'd assume. It's probably not a big deal, okay? Shouldn't we be going? Oh, yeah, sorry. Such great art is very, like, eco-coded. Ah, morning, Aram, Kanari. You two should really hurry along. Prayer is going to start soon. Hear that, Aram? There's no hope now. Let's turn around. Shut up. We're going to make it. Read that as lover. Lover yield. Are we in Scientology? Yes. I kind of like that it makes you walk slow when you're with Kanari since he's a cripple. My fucking avatar is frozen. By the time Kanari and I made our way to the last block before the temple, the crowd had already dispersed. Everyone was already inside, it seemed. The street was left in peaceful quiet. To Kanari's chagrin and my dismay, the two of us were late. Can we pick up the pace? I think everyone's all inside already. Well, that's that. They started without us. I think the proper thing to do now is head back home and... What? No way. Kanari's just like me, for real. The slightest inconvenience is an excuse. There's no way we can just skip it. I seem to recall the saying, if you're going to be late to something, you're better off not showing up at all. You and I both know that nobody says that. Come on. Aaron, you're cutting it close. I think they're starting any minute now. Ah, crap. Come on, Kanari. We've got to hurry inside. Yeah, I like when a game or piece of media has such a focus on architecture as part of, like, almost like a character in itself. The room was quiet and smelled of ash. Kanari and I filled in, the space crowded with many already kneeling in a ring around the center of the room. Dimly lit, the only source of light was a bright beam of sun streaming in through an opening in the ceiling. The light cast against the floor in such a way that no person knelt directly in it, instead surrounding the radius of the circle ever so closely. Kanari and I found an open space a few rings from the front, kneeling and folding our hands in a proper manner. As people continued to enter, I scanned the room. There was my father, sat towards the back, across from me in the circle. We made eye contact, and he gave me a small smile, nodding towards the floor. I looked lower, noticing that Ashadar. I looked lower, noticing Ashadar's weapon lying delicately across his knees. Embarrassed I had forgotten, I quickly did the same. In the far back of the room was my mother, speaking in hushed tones to a girl close to my age. Ashardar. After a moment, she caught my gaze as well and smiled. High prayer drew all to the temple. Every young man and woman from each obligation. The settlement came together in prayer often. It was how we spoke with God. I opened my eyes and the sunlight maidens had made their way to the center of the circle. The deep red of their clothes was striking amidst a room of brown and grays. Some were young as I, if not younger, while others were nearly as old as my own mother. In a line, they came quickly and quietly, their pale skin bathed all at once in the sunlight. I looked closely, but she wasn't there. Not yet. A girl, about my age, stood towards the front of the group. Her name was Farik. Freak? She raised her hands to the sky, then brought them down gently, suddenly speaking. Hear us, God. See us, God, for we are here. Her voice was soft but carried throughout the chamber. We are still here, O God. We are here where you left us. We have not gone away. We have not forsaken your blessings and your gift to us. The girl closed her eyes. And so we ask you, At this, we lowered our heads nearly to the floor. I felt Kanari do so to my left. Grant us safety. Grant us healthy children. At this time she paused. I looked up, suddenly aware of her face. Her expression was strained. Grant us good harvest. She paused again. Give us guidance if we have strayed from your plan, and grant us strength in the coming seasons. Whatever hardships we may face, please, O God. What? The image of the street and the empty vegetable carts returned. Maybe it was true then. Maybe the harvest hadn't been good. I was pulled from my thoughts by the motion of Kanari returning to kneel beside me. The rest of the room had already done so, and I pulled myself up quickly. I noticed then the small fire lit by the other Sunlight Maidens, and another had begun to approach the circle. She strode confidently, yet her face was obscured. The hood of her minash pulled low. The long braid of her hair spilled out to one side, gently swaying as she came near. Her step, the way she held her hands at her waist, I knew it without seeing her face. It was Sachita. Stepping into the light, the other maidens made room by the fire. Ferric watched her closely. I couldn't read the expression on Ferric's face. Sachita stood for a moment, unmoving, seeming to ignore anyone around her. And then, all at once, her hands came forward. She held them upwards towards the open sky above. In her palms there was a soft glow of indigo light. The air seemed to shimmer, small specks of dust pulling closer and closer to the center of her cupped hands. There was a soft, dull sound, and suddenly the light was gone. In her hands was a small wooden figure, something like a woman. She held it above the flame for a long moment. An offering, your gift to us and our gift to you. Sachita spoke more softly than Ferric. Opening her hands, the figure fell into the flames. Quickly, it caught and began to smolder. White smoke rose from the fire and into the morning air. Clasping our hands, we raised them above our heads. The eyes of the room were on the smoke as it danced upward towards the light. But I was watching her. Sachita, too, after a long moment, raised her head to watch the smoke. But the motion was quick and her hood fell back from her face. There, in the hazy light, Sachita's features were on full display to the room. Her hair was a lighter brown than most. It fell to both sides of her pale face, pale white like that of any Sunlight Maiden. Yet, at a further glance, the left half was strange. Splotches of crimson red ran across it, the appearance of burned skin. Her eyes, at first glance, shone a vibrant ochre, but the left, the iris had faded, now an ashen gray. It was half of her body, it seemed. Half of her body that bore the memory of illness. Sachita's face grew apprehensive as she realized her hood had fallen away. Quickly her gaze went across the crowd. I looked as well. I knew what I would see. Where faces before were neutral, now they were strained. Some looked away. Others let their mouths fall carelessly into short frowns. I looked to Sachita again, and at last she looked at me. Something came over her face for a moment, but just as quickly it was gone. Sachita pulled her hood back on. The ceremony continued for a short while longer. Each of us prayed quietly, and eventually it was time to leave. There was work to be done. Have y'all seen the Scientology raids? Oh yeah, those are classic. That was my era. The 4chan Scientology raids. Yeah, dude. I witnessed it on the internet in real time. Did you guys see that new girl? What's her name? The one that gave the prayer. Huh? Oh yeah. I think her name is Ferric. She was pretty. You don't even remember her name. Why, do you? General Ed. She's our age. We used to play together, remember? It's not like we've spoken since then. Just then, a girl emerged from the temple doorway. She clutched a notebook under one arm tightly as she descended the stairs toward us. Prava's hair was long, and she wore it tied up high on her head. This game is beautiful, by the way. It's beautiful, and it's well written, and it's nicely paced. And it's setting up the characters really well. Calling the Angel Army to do a Scientology building raid? Yeah. Yeah, were you talking about the more recent ones where people like sprint inside the Scientology buildings and record it? Prava's hair was long and she wore it tied up high on her head. It was certainly too long for a potter, but for some reason the kiln let her grow it out longer than was practical. The recent ones? Yeah, in my day it was the 4chan raids. People wearing the fucking Guy Fawkes masks. I would pull up those videos, but I don't want to derail right now. Dr. Berg? I ain't heard of it. Prava was a very hard worker though, so I could see why they might make an exception for her to let her grow her hair out. She stopped a few feet short and smiled at us, giving Kanari a wave. Good morning. Wow, Khan. You're actually here. I'm shocked. I thought I was going to need to come to your rooms. I exceed expectations as usual. Aram, you had something to do with this, right? Not really. Yeah, that's a lie. I gave him a little push out the door. I don't remember it that way. God's light, Khan. Aram is too good for you. I don't know about all that. No, hold on. She makes a really good point. You see? Don't you realize that you and I have good lives? Khan, you have one job, just one. And they bring us our meals, and all you need to do is show up to the temple on time every few days. Prava. No, I'm not finished yet. Come on, Prava. It's early. Okay, fine. But don't complain today. We have a lot to do at the kiln. Let's get going. Alright. See ya, Aram. Goodbye. We'll see you later tonight, I think. Yeah, see you. Prava held out her arm for Kanari to take. Kanari's a cripple. He hesitated for a moment, but soon took it with a roll of his eyes. The pair made their way down the stairs and started in direction of the kiln. Prava insisted on walking Kanari every morning. It's not as if he needed help getting there, but he humored her anyways. Kanari wouldn't ever admit that, of course. I looked at the sun in the sky for a short moment. It's time. I should head to the armory. I can't be late myself. This was an important season. Kanari and I were very close to advancement. It felt odd, taking a short breath. My future was in front of me, close by. His son escaped Scientology and made a long YouTube video on the horrors of being forced into Scientology by his dad. Yeah, what a rabbit hole. Oh yeah, another cool thing about this game is the items have like detailed descriptions that expand on lore. Apprentice sword, a worn light sword, the standard for the majority of wound bearers. They've had it for as long as you can remember, really. Or you've had it for as long as you can remember, really. Apprentice shield, a small wooden shield carried by most wound bearers, useful in close quarters combat against a variety of sharp weapons. The sturdiness, however, leaves much to be desired. Ceramic shards, likely some sort of water vessel. Internal warping implies that archimancy was hastily performed. Red powder greatly reduces laceration. Plain clothing. Plain clothing commonly worn by men on the island, while not particularly colorful, blah blah blah. Sandals. Your set of sandals. Despite the climate, open-toed shoes seem to be the preference for the island's people. Aram's Minash. A plain hooded cloak worn by all the people of the island. It is first given to children when they enter into general education, and though it is much too big, they grow into it. This one is yours, and for as old and worn as it is, now you cherish it nonetheless. Is it turn-based? I think it's like, I don't really know. It seems almost like not QTE, but we'll find out. I don't know how to describe it. Head to the armory for today's training. Game saved. Whoa, upgrade items? Cool. This game has upgrades. I took my place among the oldest of the apprentices, gathered in a small crowd. Wound bearers of all ages moved around me in the courtyard. Some of the boys near the back noticed my presence, gave me a small nod. I smiled and nodded back. Father stood apart from the group. He was my father, but known to the settlement of Ashadar. Of the high wound bearers. Noticing my approach, he nodded in my direction and began to speak. The warm season has begun on this holy day. This will be the last season of your apprenticeship. For 8 long years, all of you have trained within these walls. You have trained so that you may do your part to improve the lives of the people in the settlement. It is our obligation to keep our loved ones safe and to maintain the island's peace. But, you all know, advancing to journeyman is a significant rite, and so the settlement must see that you are prepared. It has come time that you demonstrate the extent of your skills. You will be facing each other in combat these next few weeks. Show me the flame that I have cultivated in you. Show me the fire the children of sunlight hold within themselves. Understood. Our voices came at once, a familiar call in response. Father gestured and we formed the familiar ring. I felt the morning's uneasiness begin to fade. Why did the morning prayer shake me so much? I don't remember. Father looked in my direction and nodded. I stepped into the circle. Clasping my blade in one hand, I assumed neutral position. Father scanned the ring of wound bearers before settling his eyes on Sejan, off to my left. Sejan was somewhat taller and darker in complexion than myself. Nodding, he stepped into the center of the ring as well. He gave a small smile, nervousness palpable on his face. It was hard to hide my own. It's early. Usually we have time to warm up. I felt my muscles tense, and I shifted the grip of my weapon. Father had us beginning immediately. I should win this. I need him to see me win. Tutorial. In order to block an incoming attack, press B at the correct time, right as the outer ring touches the inner ring. The music is good too in this game. Need some water from all this reading. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I really like it. Blocking attacks will drain your stamina bar. Stamina will passively refill while on defense, but you can also restore it by choosing the defend option on your turn. I guess it is turn-based. Press B when your command menu appears. Blocking attacks will drain your stamina bar. The better you time your block, the less stamina you'll lose. Makes me want to raid the Scientology building. Yeah. It's crazy that Scientology is even still a thing, to be honest. After all the controversy, who even joins it? I guess there's a lot of desperate people out there. You've had a limited time to choose action so far. Know that in real combat, you only have a few seconds to make a decision. It's sad, and they're definitely hiding a lot of dark things too. Yeah. He's got his ass. Seijan wasn't down for long. He came quickly to his knees, dusting himself off and grinning. Breathing hard, I scanned the crowd for Father. He looked at me for a short moment. I have noticed this game is using the words short moment too much. What's your favorite dessert? I don't know. I'll take anything. Sweet. Ice cream, cookies, maybe some cake, Oreo ice cream cake. What's yours? Father looked at me for a short moment, giving a small nod of approval. It felt great. Father called out, "Again!" Seijan got to his feet and we resumed our starting positions once again. While on defense, instead of blocking, you also have the option to evade. Certain attacks can't be blocked. In order to evade, press X while holding left or right to evade forwards or backwards. You'll know to evade when you see square. Donuts. Heavy attacks must be avoided by evading. You can also choose to evade any attack instead of blocking. However, evading costs significantly more stamina. You don't really like sweets, really? That's new lore. That's new moldy lore. I didn't know that. I guess I like chocolate chip cookies. You guess? What the? I've never met anyone that's neutral on chocolate chip cookies. I'm a cookie fiend. I'm definitely a cookie monster myself. I can't have treats around anymore, even though I still do. So I'll eat them all up. I used to have discipline with treats. Not neutral, they're pretty good, but I can't have too many. You know who has low-key great chocolate chip cookies is McDonald's. Dude, McDonald's choco chip cookies are so good. Dip them into a milkshake. Now that's truly living right there. After every bite, I need a lot of milk. Ooh. Yeah, Mickey D Choco Cookies, Choco Chip is heavenly to me. Wendy's has pretty decent Choco Chip cookies as well. Burger King also are alright. Pretty good. I mean, they're delicious. What am I saying? Subway cookies? Not off the top of my head. It's been a long time. If I have, I never go to Subway. Large chocolate milkshake with cookies? I'm a vanilla milkshake. I'll take vanilla. Not Subway, I meant Noodles? Noodles? What's that? Is that a fast food place? Noodles? I've never heard of that. Raspberry cookies? What the? I've never had a raspberry cookie. Oh, Noodles and Company. I've never been to Noodles and Company. Now I know what you're talking about. Noodles and Co. This game's combat's pretty neat. Ah, shit. Damn. Before I realized it, midday had come. Father signaled to the courtyard that it was time to break for the meal. The group began to file inside, exhausted. My hands behind my head, I took a moment to breathe deeply and recover. I noticed Sejan at my side, chest rising and falling similarly. He gave me a sidelong look and grinned. God's light, Aram. You've gotten way too good. I'll be sure and return the favor tomorrow. I smiled back and helped him to his feet. I had been trained with Sejan for many years. We weren't close outside of the armory, but he was a friendly face. Sir, Sage, I said playfully, but you'll have to try harder than that. Sejan laughed and clapped me on the back before turning to head into the building. I followed a few feet behind. The room was filled with long tables. Wound bearers typically sat among those their own age. I looked across the room, noticing the set of tables where my group was eating. Nearby sat my father. We made eye contact and he smiled. Just then, I had a feeling I wanted to ask him something. I strode near and sat across from him, folding my legs beneath myself. You did well earlier. Sejan is larger than you, but you maneuvered around his size advantage as well. Thank you, Father. I don't tell you often enough, but I'm very proud of how your skills have grown these past few seasons. When the current season ends and it comes time, you will make a fine temple guard. Really? I kind of like how Aram's dad is nice. I would have expected the cliche like cold father with unreasonably high expectations. But he's seems like a pretty nice dad. Is it certain that will be my concentration? I hope they don't kill him off. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too soon to start speculating about who will be killed off. let's you know, enjoy it while we can. Enjoy the it's like I will say something is a little off about the vibe, right? It does feel like foreboding. It's like bittersweet. They make you grow connected to the characters, then kill them off. Fable did that to me. Classic. I've recommended it to Eshan many times. They have great foresight and always make the wisest decision. So yes, I'm sure. Father smiled. Suddenly, I recalled what it was I had wanted to ask him. The empty vegetable carts flashed through my mind. Just then, a young boy came by, passing steaming ceramic bowls. I took mine in my hands, feeling its warmth. But then, something was odd. It was half full. I looked up at Father, taking small bites. Father? Yes, Aram? Isn't this less than the normal portion? It is. But why? I'm certain that Eshan will make an announcement in due time. This has happened before you were born. I didn't think I would live to see another. But, alas. So then, does this have to do with the harvest? Yes, it's called famine, Aram. When the yield of vegetables is lower than normal. Lower than what is necessary to feed the settlement. Famine. So it's going to happen? Seems that way from what I've been told. There may be difficulties soon. Oh. What sort of difficulties? It is often difficult to determine a fair distribution of food amongst the settlement. Whatever the decision, wound bearers must serve to enforce it. Oh no. When you advance, you will play a part in this. I did the same. I don't really understand. That weapon you carry, Aram. It gives you a special right among the children of sunlight. You understand this. Wound bearers maintain the peace. There may come a time when that weapon must deter those who disturb that peace. Oh, we're a cop. What? Do you mean... Let's speak of other things, Aram. Don't worry yourself about these things right now. You have plenty to focus on as it is. When the time comes, we'll discuss it further. Alright. We continue to eat, speaking of smaller things. But his words stuck with me. I tried to ignore the feeling, but I was shaken. I already know that wound bearers are often asked to keep the peace. If somebody is stealing from the community, or hurting another person, there's just no need to do something like that on our island. So I can understand using force to stop that person. But if all they want is a meal, there's always been enough to go around until now. The thought of it made me uneasy. Eventually, the meal ended and we returned to work. The day slipped by as I continued to practice and spar with my peers. The bright midday sun grew cold and brilliant orange by the time Father dismissed us. It was late afternoon now. This is so good. Wow, it's beautiful. I stepped into the street and admired the fading orange light. The rest of the afternoon is my own. I suppose I could return home and read. Or something. No. I realized then what it was I really wanted to do. I'll go look for her. I'd like to see Sachita today. I'd like to hear her voice. Is she still at the temple? I should go look. He got a crush. Which reminds me. Class tomorrow. I've been thinking I would like to try to connect with my teacher, but not necessarily like, you know, shooting my shot or anything. I would like to, because I don't know if she's aware that I'm doing the Japanese degree program. I think I'm like one of 2 people in the class that's actually doing the Japanese degree. So I'd like to communicate that to my teacher and just try to, like, I don't know, open up a little bit. And I'd like to do that with all my teachers going forward, because I think the way that I currently am, which is very disconnected, and which is the way I've always been. Perhaps like having a more personal relationship with teachers would help with accountability and stuff, especially with the language teachers. I would like, ideally, I would like to communicate that 1, I'm doing the Japanese degree, 2, I'm nervous and have always struggled with school in the past, and 3, just kind of like, you know, open the door to feedback and advice. Good profs want to see you succeed and advocate for yourself. Right. She's kind of hard to approach, though. I mean, I think, like, not even just for me, and not even just the fact that I'm in love with her. But she is kind of like, I don't know. She's kind of cold when she's not in the middle of lecturing, you know? So maybe this is normal, but when she enters the class, she doesn't even say like hello or look at anyone until it's time to start the lecture, and maybe that's normal, I don't know. Yeah, I'll be very nervous to try talking to her like after class or something. Sometimes people have a cold aura to them, but then they ease up over time. Yeah, I think also me, you know, trying to build a bridge would probably help with that too. But yeah, I'm super nervous. I'm like, I would talk to her after class, I guess. But I'm like, I already have anxiety. Like, what if I'm holding her up? What if I'm bothering her? What if she needs to be somewhere and I'm holding her up? But I don't think that's like something I really should be worried about, right? I don't really know how to initiate either. I was thinking maybe asking like, hey sensei, do you teach the next level of the Japanese classes? I was just wondering, because I'm doing the Japanese degree and I'm kind of nervous about it. Just something like that, and see what happens from there. I don't want to fucking script it too much in my head, but too late for that. I already have. Other things I'd want to say is like, you know, just wondering if you taught the next levels, because I've struggled with school in the past, and I thought maybe having a teacher I'm familiar with already would be helpful, or like, you know, I really want to succeed at this, but if you have any feedback or advice. And be ready to tell her I've enjoyed her class and her teaching style, and she's beautiful and funny, and I love her smile, and she has good taste in anime. I do that all the time. Life is a video game, and I'm getting ready for the QTEs. Yeah, it's true. I suppose we all do that to some extent. I do get the sense that she's perhaps not as put together as I assumed she was. She always uploads the homework papers like the day before. Like, you know, our class is on Tuesday, which is when the next homework is due, and she didn't even upload it until Sunday, like days after she assigned it. And then I'm like, the fact that has, you know, over a decade of experience, but she's teaching it in a community college. I'm sure she's got like multiple hustles, right? I'm like, the fact she's still teaching intro elementary at a community college, like, maybe she is not as put together as I assumed. which would be good for my chances. Considering I'm a complete broke boy mess. That's annoying. It is. Yeah. And also, like, fucking having to print it out every time is super annoying as well. I went and printed the homework out today. Down this multiple blocks away. It really made me wish I had my own printer. Anyways, what's this saying? During free time, you're allowed to explore side quests, talk to people, collect items. The story will not progress unless you pursue main quest objectives. Cool. Not any broke boy is a niche micro celebrity though. That's true. And I'm probably the only person in her class that knows what her favorite anime is. I can't believe her favorite anime is Yawara. A fashionable judo girl. That is like such a random deep cut. And it's very endearing. And she had an Azumanga Daioh screen cap during one of her last presentations. She's a weeb. I don't know. I mean, it seems like, I don't know that she's like a super weeb the way I am. I don't get that sense. But it is like very curious that she's a language person. Is very uncommon. Like, Japanese isn't the only other language she teaches. Yeah, I'm like so curious what her lore is. Even just like not in a general sense, not even because of my infatuation. Maybe she's hiding her true power. She's definitely hiding her anime powers. Yeah. Oh, the other thing I thought perhaps plays into the fact she's not as put together as I assumed is like, you know, she specializes in language. Why is she still here? I mean, it could be many different reasons, but you'd think someone with as many years studying and teaching, she would be living overseas or something, right? It's interesting that she's here. But it's cool though. I think, you know, she'd be good to connect with, even not as a romantic pursuit. Which is how I'm trying to approach it. I'm trying to like build up my confidence to see it as a pragmatic thing that I should do just even for myself. I'm scared though. Like, I don't really... I don't know. The other sense I get is she's not overly invested in... whatever. It seems like... I mean, maybe I'm projecting or just mischaracterizing her, but it doesn't seem like she's all that invested in... You know, seems like she's just doing it as a job, right? Does that make sense? build up this social link. Yeah. Yeah, she's probably not. Yeah, so that gives me another, like, kind of anxiety. It's like, why would she care, you know, that I'm doing the Japanese degree and I'm nervous? But, whatever. Yeah, definitely everyone in the class is doing it as an elective, except for me and, like, one other person. Which, it'd be good for me to connect with the other person that's doing the degree as well. I don't remember who it was. Do you know if she's been in Japan? She has. I'm sure she'd appreciate someone passionate. Yeah, right. Like, I would like to, like, inform her that it is my dream to learn Japanese and go to Japan. You know, like, I want to be able to communicate that I've struggled with school, but my dream is to learn Japanese and I'm really passionate about it. I mean, I'm already struggling, like, a little bit to keep up. It's been the same sort of, like, it's the same trajectory that I always have with school, where I start out strong at the beginning of the semester and slowly start falling behind. Like, maybe miss a couple classes or miss a homework here and there, and then I kind of, like, crash and burn. And I don't want that to happen with this, because I feel like if this doesn't work out, I feel like my life is over. Like, I feel like this is my last shot to do something with my life. I have no other ambitions if this doesn't work out. Grades are okay though. I think they're alright, and I still can get extra credit if I go to the tutors, which I keep forgetting about and don't know really. I don't know. You cannot, there are no late turn-ins, no. Old man says, "Hello, young man." "Oh, hello, sir. What are you up to this evening?" Nothing much, really. It's not very interesting." "Oh no, I get it. When I was young, I preferred to laze about in my free time as well. But these days, I take it slow, even when I've got work to do." "Hello. What are you up to?" Nothing much, just passing by." Is there, like, a map? Doesn't seem like there's a map. The library. "Good evening, Inaya." "Hey, don't act so friendly. Here I thought for a wonderful moment someone had come by to actually borrow a book. But no, it's just you." "How do you know I don't want one?" "Do you?" "No." "There you go." "Can't I stop by just to say hello? Is that really so bad?" "Oh please, Aram. I know you're not stopping by in the afternoon simply for the pleasure of my small talk. You just want to hear a story, right?" "Well, that's part of it." "Look, Aram, all the stories I know are in this library already. Why don't you just read them yourself?" "I could, but I like hearing them read out loud." "Well, I've got things to do today. I don't have time to sit around and tell you stories. In fact, why don't you make yourself useful? We've got 3 outstanding returns that haven't been handed in yet. Why don't you go track them down and bring the books back? As you can see by how lively it is in here, we're lacking the manpower." "Manpower? Can't you just do it yourself? You don't seem that busy to me." "I have to watch the desk, genius. I can't just go for a stroll when I feel like it." "Aren't you just complaining that nobody ever comes by to borrow anything?" You've got me there. I'm terrible with people, though. And confrontation. What if they yell at me, Aram? Imagine some strange recluse girl showing up at your obligation, nagging you about returning a book. I would yell at me, too. Honestly, how hard is it to remember to bring back a damn book? Okay, you're making me feel guilty. I was going to do it anyway. Well, that was easy. A girl asks you to do something and you just do it. Don't make me change my mind. Who borrowed these books anyways? Where am I going? Let's see. The first guy was a wound bearer. That one should be easy. Second one, an apprentice carpet maker. The last guy didn't tell me his obligation, though he mentioned he was on his way home, somewhere nearby the courier outpost. Try there. Zero apprentices for the library this season. They've been steadily moving children out of history keeping into other obligations for the last few years. Guess they consider it pretty low priority. Can't blame them. If things continue as they are, the next apprentice at the library will probably be my kid. God, that's kind of depressing, isn't it? Well, on the bright side is that you get to run things around here, right? You sound like the library master. What that means in practice is I have to do literally everything. Have any for barter? What are you saying? It's funny how the ambitions of someone in a third world country would be to live in America, and the ambitions of an American would be to live in Japan. Yeah. What would that be the ambitions of a Japanese? I think their ambitions are to either become a workaholic salaryman or to become a neat otaku shut-in. I love, like, America booze, though. Japanese America booze. Give me 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 100 tater tots, 55 pies. Sir, this is a Twitch stream. Bottled drink intended to be mixed with water. I don't have any money. Oh, to be American, maybe in another life. Yeah, I mean, it's a really, like, helpless, kind of frustrating feeling to want a certain life and not just, like, it's never going to happen, you know? And I was thinking about that. I've been, like, super depressed. And feeling really, like, helpless and hopeless and questioning, like, maybe, you know, maybe I have limitations that I'll never be able to change. Maybe I just have to accept it. You know, like, you'll never be in the NBA no matter how hard you try. Some things are just not going to work. Some things are impossible and they're never going to work out. And at what point do you accept that for your own fate and your own ambitions? And at what point do you just, like blindly chase them in the hopes? It's obviously important to live for something. It's probably better to naively chase your dreams rather than the other alternative, but you will always have limitations if you keep telling yourself that. I mean, it's just reality. Even if you don't keep telling yourself that, you're going to have limitations. If you keep trying, you're far more likely to achieve stuff. Well, yeah, but, like, there's a reason people say, like, sometimes you have to move the goalposts. Like, it's a fact. Sometimes you're not going to achieve the thing that you're after. At what point do you decide to move that goalpost? It's important to know when to move the goalpost and to adjust. I think it's equally important. It's just perception and context and mindset about it, and not letting it destroy you. It's better to try than not at all. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you're trying and not succeeding, at what point do you accept it? I'm not saying don't try. I'm saying, when do you accept that it's not working, or it won't work, and maybe the thing just isn't, you know, maybe it's just not how you're built. You can only change so much about yourself. Personally, I have a hard time even believing in free will to the extent that it's promoted, at least in like American culture. It's like for me, trying to believe in God is like a fruitless endeavor. Like, I'll never be able to, I don't think I'm capable of believing in God. Which is fine. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, once you see something, it's hard to unsee it. Likewise, it's hard for me to unsee the fact that free will within American promotion is a bit of a myth. Like, we are a culmination of our upbringing, our environment, our experiences, our physical state, and when presented with choices, as a result of all that sort of like compounding experience, there's probably one we're going to choose whether we want to or not. I feel like choices are kind of fake. I don't know, not that it's fate, I don't believe in fate either, but you know, like, I, in theory, have the free will to learn to play the flute. But am I? No. And there's really no way to change that. Unless you try to force it, I guess. But, I don't think I could learn to play the flute just as a practice in free will. Like, it's just not something I want to do. It's not something I have any connection to the idea of. So I don't think I actually have that choice. And I think that's the case for many, many, many things. But I've also, like, I think one of the things I've been really, like, struggling with lately is the fact that I can't get myself to do things that I know would either be good for me or things I need to do, or like whatever. It's just like, no matter how hard I try for many years, you know, I can think of coping mechanisms and practical actions, but I've been trying my entire adult life and simply can't. And so, like, is that just how it's going to be? Maybe that's just how it is. Which is a very nihilistic and depressing way to think about it. It's true. But I can't unsee it. Same way I can't get myself to believe in God. It's hard to, like, rid myself of that nihilism. I think I need to get back into playing guitar more regularly, though. I have thought about that. Like, that was always medicine. Playing guitar and writing songs. Anytime I felt depressed and sad and, like, hopeless, playing guitar and writing a song always helped for a little bit. Because it felt like something I had control over, something I could produce myself. Something that helped with my self-worth is, like, you know, taking a warm shower. But I haven't been doing that for the last year or two. I think I need to take my guitar out and just have it nearby. And it's also very, like, meditative. Clears the mind, which my mind is chaos all the time. Maybe one just has to be happy with the options you're given. Right, and so that's the other side of it. Like, accepting your limitations, but adjusting your mindset and perspective. You know, I've talked about this before, is like being grateful for the little things is super OP. Hell, this is what this lady is saying right now. Hold on. Say all that shit again. Good evening. It's nice out, isn't it? Well, it's a little cold, no? This is true, but beautiful nonetheless, despite the cold. Yeah, you're right. This island is really beautiful in this light, isn't it? The grass is the same color as the sky. Sometimes I think about that when I'm worried about something and it calms me down. Really? Yes, after all, if God made something so beautiful, why would he ever let anything happen to it? Good point. Everything in life is truly about balance? Yes. I mean, this is an example I've used before, but even just the fact that we can look at the sky, that we have vision, we have our eyesight and we can see the sky, which is fucking insane. If you ever really look at the sky, it's crazy. Have you seen it? It's just like a gigantic, inconceivable blue just up there. Like, what the fuck? And, like, I also don't take for granted that a lot of people would kill to have the life that I have. I'm extremely fortunate and lucky. But I don't ever remind myself those things to make me feel like, oh, I'm so ungrateful. It's more about like appreciation, like, wow, this is really great. I appreciate this. Things aren't so bad. It's not like it can easily cross the line and be like, what do I have to complain about? Why am I such a weakling? A lot of people want this life. A lot of people aren't so fortunate. But for me, it's like, a lot of people aren't as fortunate. I'm so lucky and this is awesome. I'm really grateful. I have 480 pieces of lead for mechanical pencils. Oh, serious time? Hey, accruing lead is also important. I would be grateful to have that much lead for mechanical pencils. It's important to practice gratitude, but it's also okay to give yourself some space to feel sorrows. Yes, exactly. Yeah, and I also have said, you know, your feelings are your feelings, no matter the catalyst. Like, emotions are emotions. Even if your situation is objectively better, or objectively lucky, those emotions are there, and it's okay to feel them as well. Like, the color blue is the color blue, whether it's the sky or the ocean, or, like, I don't know. You know, a red rose is still red. Likewise, the red blood from cutting your finger is still red. Whether it's a rose or your own blood. Whether you're sad because you can't be rich and live overseas and travel. That's the same sadness someone might feel because, you know, they fucking live in a hut in a box on the side of the road and have no family and no whatever, you know? Gotta leave stream so my phone can charge. Alright, Jamie, we'll see you in a bit. Doesn't dissolve you of your own struggles? Yes, exactly. So there's so much nuance. Strengthens the mind to consider all these different perspectives. Hello, Aram. Good day? Not too bad so far. How about you, Sona? Pretty boring. You may be surprised to hear. I always try and volunteer for errands just to get out for the day, but I think they're on to me. They're on to you? I need to stand up. Oh, you're Aram, right? That's right. Have you been well, my lady? Fine. I'm fine. That's good. I guess. Okay. Well, we're all on our own solo playthroughs at the end of the day. Yeah. I suppose. I wish I had a co-op partner, though. I hope I can find a co-op. I hope I can find somebody for co-op. A boy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to be here. I don't really mind. Hey, I recognize you. Isn't your mother a high priestess? Yes. That's right. You're always here looking for that one maiden. Sachita. You know her, I assume? Yes. We're not friends. Oh yeah, I think this is where we need to be for the main quest, so we should go take care of that side quest and also hit a save point. I'm starting to lose focus on this a little bit. This game is fantastic though. I'm glad it's working out for a stream, despite all the reading. I think, again, the pacing really helps it. Like, immediately defined characters really help it. The loom. Hello, I'm here on behalf of the library. Did you borrow a book from a while back? I think you forgot to return it. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess I did. So overdue, I didn't realize there was a time limit. The girl that works there might have mentioned something like that. She's quite the looker, huh? I guess I was distracted. I wonder if she's seeing anyone right now. Ooh. My, if it isn't Aram. Hello, dear. How are you this evening? I'm well, Master Die Maker. Thank you for asking. How's your training coming along? I've heard you're set to advance this season. Your father must be so proud. It's hard to... I think so. It's hard to know with him sometimes. Try not to worry. You've grown a very capable young man. No doubt he can see that, but of course, you were always that way. Really? Oh yes, I recall well the days when you were still small, living with your mother in that home by the mill. Whenever I'd visit her, I was always so surprised at how dedicated you already were. So well-mannered and mature. Damn, all the glazing? She would often joke that you'd been born as your father. He and you are very alike, don't you think? You're both resolutely dedicated to the things you pursue. Well, I admire him. I want to make him proud. And that's a good thing. But let this old lady give you a piece of advice, Aram. Try not to let your expectations for something be the only reason you do it. It can be easy to lose perspective on whether or not a goal is worth it in the end. Worth it? Of course it's worth it. I've been working towards this my whole life. I know, dear. It's just something to think about. Damn, this is too relevant. She made a good point as well. Sometimes it's not about the destination, but the journey. Sometimes it's not about your expectation. You maybe shouldn't dwell on expectations or like the end goal. This guy's just sending us on another errand. East side of town. Did I really have a reputation for doing other people's errands? I thought about it for a moment and realized there was some truth to it. I wasn't ashamed of it. Why say no when I can help out? My father taught me better than that. That's the principle of the settlement is built upon. Each and every one of us playing their part. It's why we're able to lead such pleasant, wantless lives. Yes, wantless. Damn. This game is like fucking... It's very coincidental that these themes are closely resembling our conversation. Alright, I gotta find a save point and stand up and stretch, and then we'll probably wind downstream with, like, I don't know, Tsushima. Depot. I wish there was a map. Aram's housing. There must be a save point in here. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, this game is great. I'm so pleased. I've been really wanting to check this game out for the past couple weeks, but was nervous to play it on stream. Anyways, let's throw on some tunes. This is a final stretch. You love Minecraft, so glad to have grown with it. Hell yeah. That's a great feeling to have. Yeah, Minecraft is totally a thing you had to get in on early. You know, I've tried to play it with friends a few times and I just cannot do it. I can't keep up with them. To be able to play it, I'd have to do like studying. Hey A2, how's it going? Good to see ya. Alright, give me just a few minutes and I'll be back. I'll make it quick. Thanks, guys. All right. And we're back. What should we finish with? I guess Tsushima is already on. Oh, Dead Island is on. I guess Tsushima makes most sense. I was thinking maybe instead of approaching my sensei off the bat asking if she teaches the next level, maybe instead it should go like, just like, do you have a minute? Like, hey sensei, do you have a minute? I'm doing the Japanese degree and I'm kind of nervous about it. So let me know if you have any feedback or advice. Maybe that's more of a natural way to initiate. Alright. I think we ought to just do the next main quest.
Perhaps I can better your bow. Faultless aim and reach.
Wish they... Me instead.
Oh, damn it. I had my water bottle out. I wasn't ready. Alright, fuck it. Oi! No, don't. No, don't go in the fucking trapdoor, god dang it.
Here, you!
Yuzo should be in the cemetery.
Good. You're here. You ready to steal some food for us?
Is this everyone?
Just the men who can fight worth a damn. The rest are too hungry or sick.
Let's hope we're enough to raid the fort.
There's a better chance of seeing cherry blossoms in winter than getting that food.
There's always a way.
Preferably one that doesn't kill half my men. My scout's back. Come on.
A lot. Those men inside, and a signal at the top of the tower.
If they call reinforcements from the bay, we'll be trapped. They'll cut us to pieces.
Find a place to watch for me. Once they destroy their signal, attack.
They'll kill you.
If they do, avenge me. And take their food.
That's not funny.
The hell? I just cleared out this lighthouse. They already freaking...
Watch the tower.
This isn't very realistic.
Clover 1419 just redeemed Hydrate. Reminder that you're awesome and appreciated OG.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you guys too. That was nice to hear. Yeah, we're all just trying to win at this crazy game called life. What the fuck? Oh, I was supposed to be fucking stealth? Why? What? Why do I have to be stealthy? I just cleared that the fuck... I already cleared it out just a second ago. That's crazy they're even there at this point. After I'd slaughtered them. Dev's vision. Disable the alarm in the lighthouse. Do not raise the alarm. Yeah, don't forget I got a smoke bomb. Jeez. But yeah, tomorrow, maybe instead of like approaching my sensei, like saying, do you teach the next level, maybe skip that and just say, do you have a minute? I'm doing the Japanese degree. Yada yada. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Need to signal the others. They'll see me light the brazier. It's time, Yuzo.
Kill them all!
Skipping the icebreaker. Yeah, I mean, if I approach and the first thing I say is, hey, do you teach the next level? Instead, approach and just say, do you have a minute? I'm doing the degree. Yada yada. I feel like it'd be easier, right? Like less steps. I don't know. Or it'd be more natural.
Die, you ugly bastards!
Yeah, that was sick. Whoa. What is it you want to say? Just that I'm doing the Japanese degree and I'm nervous about it because I've always struggled with school. And do you have like any if you have feedback or advice or whatever? That's mainly it. I mean, it might not, like, lead to any sort of conversation. But just so, like, she knows. And it's not like a... It's not trying to, like, build a social link for romance necessarily. The intent more so is to sort of increase the accountability and try to like personalize things a little more. But I was just thinking about initiation of it. So I'm super nervous to approach and initiate. I was just thinking after class. Because if I start with saying, do you have a minute, and jumping right into it, then I feel less pressure about, like, inconveniencing her. Probably what I should do.
Let's get your men something to eat.
Where's all the food?
I didn't see any in the tower. Did you find anything?
Just a stack of Mongol papers on a dead officer.
Let me see.
You read Mongolian?
If it's in Chinese, I can make out some of it.
Since when?
Since I had to read Sun Tzu. This was only a temporary depot. They're taking everything. Offshore.
The boats are in the bay. We'll never get out to them.
We got in here.
You're crazy. What did you have in mind?
Let's see what we're up against. The Mongols have small boats on the beach.
They could steal one, but we'd have to cut through their army.
Too many barriers and archers. A frontal attack would be suicide.
I want my men far away from the enemy's line.
Flaming arrow might set off those explosives.
That will get their attention. But we need them to look away from the beach.
Put your archers on that cliff. The Mongols will focus on them while we steal a boat.
All right, men. They don't know we took the fort, so they'll be waiting for reinforcements that aren't coming. Keep them busy long enough for us to steal a boat. Then retreat into the forest. Look for my torch. That's your signal to attack.
Let's find a way down to the beach.
You heard, Yuzo.
I think this mission is going to be a little too much for now. I'm gonna cap off stream with a Katamari roll. Then I'm out. Release a little steam with a quick roll. Katamari. Dudes love to touch his Katamari. Ain't that the truth? Hey, wait a minute. No. There we go. Watch the intros every time. Hoo. Awooga. Marie, Katamari. Yeah. What were they thinking when they made the king's face? Yeah, I don't know. I think this was like a different team. I'm pretty sure after Katamari number 2, it was a completely different dev team. This is the 4th day in a row that you've rolled. Number of candies went up by 4. Who haven't we... Oops. Who haven't we rolled yet? Hey, we've rolled everybody. When do we get a new stage? I don't know how to get more new stages. I guess you gotta re-roll.
I'm the CEO.
No, don't sign in. Whoa. We almost have enough for dandy clothes for the king. I guess we just gotta roll more. Katamari Damacy, I just can't quit you. I want to relive those old memories over and over. Remember, Prince. Remember that joy one more time. The joy you felt when you first rolled something up. Such joy, you went and rolled all day and all night. Just thinking of it makes us feel warm and fuzzy inside. We call this feeling, welcome back, Katamari. Yeah, I'll never forget my first roll. Oh, a tutorial again? It's weird there's no 180. Oh, quick turn. Okay. Whoa, you can jump. I didn't know that. Oh, L button do quick turn. Oh, you just press the R button to jump. Huh, I didn't know that. He ate it. Alright, one more real one. We gotta eat the calamari. King-size candy ball. Is there any sport this king can't handle? Shiny sweat on his massive forehead. It's totally great. Wonder if he needs a towel. I can wipe his sweat off. Back again, running more laps. You are insatiable. Are you a sports fiend or just a super fan? Someday you'll be old and gray, you know. So enjoy sports while you still can. Did we awaken the athlete in your heart, Prince? We understand we are hooked on a sport as well. You will never guess what it is, but try. Exactly, ball rolling. It's even better than golf. Now let's see if you can pull an upset. Oops. Phew. Not bad. $528 candies. Alright, let's get some new swag for the king and then I'm out of here. The king moves too fluidly too. It's like they used motion capture. Hey, I got a trophy. Local candy economy in shambles. Yeah, I'm a candy oligarch. Should we get the king the melon tasting suit or the dandy clothes? Let's give him the whatever this is. Wait. No, I wasn't done. Wait, go back. And the top hat? Dang. Wow, he looks swagged out now. He looks way better.
Hello.
Oh, wrong guy. Hurried up. All right. Nicely done. Cool. Good sesh. This is a fun stream. I'm really, really happy about Song of Sunlight. So, more of the same tomorrow. Thanks, Talon. Thanks, Clover. Thanks, Moldy. A2. Jammy. Funky. Tino. Thanks to, Bones. I think that was everybody, but if I missed you, I'll get you tomorrow. and anyone lurking as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, see you guys. You guys have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you then. Oh yeah, wish me luck. I hope I have the guts to initiate a conversation with my sensei. I'll let you know how it goes. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.